Hello, hello, welcome back everyone. Last time we went and did some of the ARR, well, the post-ARR patches. We went around, did some things, killed King Moogle Mok 12, made his name ever, blah blah blah, whatever. He's annoying. And we met Yugiri in the Doman, refugees. And Elfin is also here. Yep. With that said, let's get started. My FC and I are going to be playing treasure mapping after stream, so I cannot make it a really late stream. And we are currently doing some research on loot and that kind of stuff. So if I'm pausing and typing, that's why. As you observed, Lolorito is not afraid to speak his mind, nor is he like to change it. Often have I wondered how a man so skilled at weighing the war of things should be so incapable of seeing the value in people. But I always know my words to him. Not when the Domans are yet in need of aid. Everyone follow me to the Hall of Flames. And if we're going to the Hall of Flames, I'm just gonna warp to the main if here, right, instead of running over because it's faster. Hehehe. Just jump, 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 and we're here. No, I agree. The Syndicate has spoken and see no point in moving that the matter be reconsidered. The monetarists have made their position clear. Agreed. Ulda is not an option. Nor are limbs Laminza or Gridania judged given the state of their internal affairs. Which leaves our dome and friends confined to a ship. Gods, the thought of them huddled in airless hold with no hope of better treatment. What if I had more time to find an alternative? A place not bound by the concerns of greater nations. He has an idea, and probably the same one that I have. Infidia. That is precisely what I wish to discuss. I understand the Syndicate's decision, I do. We all wish to preserve that which is ours, especially when we believe it to be under siege. But I cannot meekly accept this judgment, not while my people suffer. Would it be out of the question for the Sultan to accept this for a limited time, a week map, or just a few days? Excellent, I shall keep you informed. Lady Geary, I have a proposal if you would hear it. Out with it myself, you know. The headquarters of my order, the Science of the Seven Dawn, stands in a place called Revenant's Soul, an outpost in Mordona. Like most outposts, it's frequented by mercenaries and other men of action, and lacks the comforts of a more well-established settlement. However, the leaders of Revenant's Soul have been doing their utmost to change that. To that end, they have a need of able-bodied individuals willing to work as frontier hands. Hard work, less you doubt, with not safe food and shelter by the way of reward. Terms not like on those which you yourself proposed, Lady Yukiri. Hey Els! Welcome in! So happy to see you! Don't hear words against our beloved Luda. Revenant Soul would over certain advantages. The absence of unhelpful bureaucracy being the most obvious. If they can accommodate us all, we shall gladly accept. Master Elvino, once again I find myself in your debt. Pray do not thank me, my lady. The life your people go to is one of hard labor and few comforts, as I told you. And before that, there remains the matter of how they may safely be born to Revenant's Soul, which will be no small feat considering the distance and their present condition. Mayhap the Ulda Adventures Guild can be of assistance. Luck for me, there are none, lady. How have you been, Els? Lady Gary, if you and your people would accompany me. we may discuss what aid the Immortal Flames can provide. Yeah, having a day where nothing happens would be good. It's been a busy week for me as well, so. And it's not over yet because tomorrow I'm also streaming. We are concerned that the Dome refugees may find the journey to Ravenstall too much to bear. Long have they been sequestered aboard a ship with insufficient supplies of scarce women of the brief, let alone stretch their limbs. With that in mind, Mr. Mambodius kindly offered to accommodate the Domans until such time they are ready to set out for Mordona. Those healthy enough to travel will embark as soon as the transportation has been secured, while those too weak to leave at once will be permitted to stay until they regain their strength. What news? Transportation remains our greatest obstacle, General. Is there all the Immortal Flames can do? I fear that exceeds our mandate. Were it a smaller number, mayhap it would go unnoticed. But the Syndicate will not bear the cost of escorting more than 200 Domans to Mordona. When government fails to act, the responsibility falls to us private citizens. Yeah, all those small little things do pile up and it just gives you more and more stress. I will engage the services of the 77 caravans on the Doman's behalf. Very well. We should begin contract negotiation at once. Your generosity is most welcome, my lord. After all that has befallen these good people, it is the least I can do. Come what may, you shall ever have a friend in Ul'dah, Lady Yukiri. And you in Revenant's soul, my lord. Well, it sounds like we all have work to do. Lady Yukiri, let's put our heads together and settle the details of our arrangements, shall we? I wouldn't entrust the task of escorting our Doman friends to you. After you've rested your own road weary legs, of course. What say you? As we speak, the Domans prepare for departure at FFXIV Bay, where from they will be transported by carriage to Ul'dah. That said, this has all been decided rather suddenly, and it would not surprise me if the refugees required some assistance in coordinating their preparations. Mighty, I would have you return to FFXIV Bay and facilitate the process to task great and small. In short, whatever needs to be done, do it. Speak with a man named Hosen when you arrive. As Lady Gear tells it, he has been designated leader of the first group. Oh, I'm still tired from yesterday. It was a very nice and good day. I had a lot of fun, but it was pretty tiring. Greetings. Alvin informed me that Stein would be arriving to help with his preparations. I'm honored to meet you, though shamed as well. A great warrior should not be tasked with such trivialities. I knew from a glance what manner of woman you were. I too have some skill with arms, as do many of our people. Driving is a strival, but might trouble you to help round up the children having given in to my care. They are most adept at staying hidden from my sight, but perhaps your keen eyes will succeed where I have failed. You have my thanks, friend. Pray seek out my son Yozan, he can tell you more. Well, yeah, it really helps that I have a mini map with general locations. Oh, hello there. I'm Yozan, son of Hosen. Will you be coming with us to Ulda? I hear we're traveling by a horse-bird-drawn carriage. But don't you think they're queer? Giant birds that people ride like horses? I still want to try riding one, but... What's up? You're looking for the others? Don't worry, I already told them to get ready for the carriages. I need your help though, we're just finishing a game of hide and seek. 3 players are still in hiding, as Lady Gary told us to take it really seriously. They won't move until they're found. But Vesper Bay isn't that big, so I bet you can find them in no time. Uncle are Medina. I didn't know anyone was. Wait a minute, you're from those stallions, are you? So, no, science. They must know Lady Gary, right? She's great. She's really good at hide and seek too. Alright, almost time to go. Nice meeting you, Maylene. Are you playing? No fair. Your son didn't say anything about adults. Huh? We get to ride a horse, but we get to ride a horse-bird carriage? I know, it sounds scary. But if Josen says it's safe, I'll go. I think the last one's somewhere over here. Oh, I was exactly. Granny's is fine. Okay, now we get to go back to Hosen. Wonderful, all the children are accounted. Hide and seek? I see you're curious. It's really simple. You really care for the best that children know what to do in case the Guardians found us. I should hope that those days are behind us, but I nevertheless take comfort in knowing that we are prepared. The first caravan is due to depart shortly, followed by the rest at regular intervals. My family and I, including my stubborn old father Home, will be traveling in the lead carriage together with Yonko Haru, whom I believe you have already met. Though I understand Rotilda is regularly patrolled by your Empress Blades, it would give us great comfort if you would agree to accompany us on our journey. Once again, I thank you for your kindness. When you're ready to leave, please inform our coachman. Oh, it's just so fluffy! Grandfather's so lucky these horse birds smell terrible. Why would your grandfather be so lucky? Fascinating creatures, whence did I come? These reports of great beasts on road to Ulda are most troubling. Eager to be off, are you? Well, I wasn't meant to be having word about you then. The runner from the breastplate say we might have a problem. If Fear's looking busy, he has been decided south of the bridge to Hammerley. Might be as someone's either playing trick on them, of course, but it don't pay to gamble in this business. I know you can end yourself and fight, but this lot here is not a story. So I was thinking you might go on ahead and have a quick look around, make sure you are safe, like, and if you come across anything dangerous, you would know what to do. When you're satisfied the way is clear, meet us outside Horizon. Blaze tell me the road there is safe, so I reckon we make it that far on our own. Assuming still safe bastards don't try to rob us, that is. Great. Apparently I cannot type and play at the same time. That seems like a stupid idea, actually. Yeah, that was easy. Was being the operative word, eh? Haha. Well fought, madam. Well fought. If only I were in better health, I should have been proud to stand at your side. Prime Minister, no mind. He forgets that his responsibilities preclude acts of daring do. Be as it may, I cannot help but envy you. Had we been able to call upon the heroes of your strength and skill in Doma, things would have been very different. But we cannot change the past. Those who fought and fell are forever lost to us. Lost but not forgotten. Lady Gary kinsmen least of all. They fought fiercest, though they knew full well it was in vain. She had every right to walk away, yet she chose to stay. Food, shelter, the promise of a better life. All this and more we owe to her. How does one even begin to repay such a debt? In kind, father. To she who has given everything, we shall give our all. Whatever work there is to be done, we shall do without question. Ditch digging, bricklaying, it matters not. Revenant soul will grow and prosper by our hands. Have a little respect for your grandfather. Hey, Miss Maddie, call her and I want to know why you became an adventurer. So, you like roses? I think I understand. I mean, they're nice and everything, but don't they grow in lots of places? It's my turn now. Excuse me, Miss Melody. I've got a question. What's Raven so like? Is pretty? You mean there are lots of people there who are just as strong as you? Oh, I can't wait. And of course, it's my turn again. Miss Melody, when I'm older, I want to be strong like you. What do I have to do? Well, I would say it's to seek out new experiences and adventures. Learn a lot and use it to empower you. Of course, to be a better adventurer, you need to go adventuring. Alright, that's enough questions for Miss Melody. That's not fair. Where the Yozan gets to ask out questions. I want to know about adventuring just as much as he does. Just one more, please. Do you think I could be an adventurer like you one day? Well, not like me, but you can be an adventurer. That's for sure. Really? Then I will. Thanks for the advice, Miss Betty. I won't forget it. I'm going to be an adventurer too. When we get to Ravenstall, let's make an adventurer guild for Domans. We'll protect our friends and punish Toolkit, just like Miss Melody and Lady Yugiri. Yeah, just like Miss Melody and Lady Yugiri. We can talk more about it in the carriage on the way. Will you be joining us? And we're going back to the King's End. Ah, Maria, think the first group has arrived? Excellent. Is there all else? No, I'm at one hand here. You and Lady Yukir should travel to Ravenstall forthwith. It's past time Lady Yukiri met with the guild's representatives in Ravenstall. Since I do not foresee any further matters arising here in Fenland, which might require your personal attention, I would instead have you serve as an escort to the Dome delegation for the duration of the journey. Speak first to staff owner upon your arrival. He's the one with whom the Domans will be working most closely, I should think. Afterwards, introduce Lady Gear to Minfilia and the Guild Emissary. If both meetings go well, the resulting I should stand the Domans in good stead for that which is to come. Safe travels, Melody. Yeah, we can go straight to Ravenstall. And this must be esteemed Lady Gear and her associates. I greet you all as friends and bid you welcome to the Toll. I hope you do not find our direful fineries off-putting. Poor though we may be seem, we have a wealth of spirit and camaraderie to spare. You see, race and creed don't enter into here. We welcome all sorts, provided they are willing to earn their keep, of course. We are no strangers to hard work, Master Slaveborn. You may rest reassured that we will carry out your orders with due diligence. Oh, not for a moment did I doubt your commitment, my lady. Pray understand I give the same speech to all new arrivals, and you needn't bow your head or call me master either. We're both frontier hands as far as I'm concerned. As you wish, Slaveborn. May this meeting mark the beginning of a long and fruitful relationship. Our guests have yet to meet the incident. Have yourselves, my lady. Why are you wasting your time with me? See him to the rising stones. To whom much is given, much is expected. Forgive me, I require a moment to compose my thoughts before meeting with your leader. We shall join you at the rising stones anon. Tis no use. Our attempts to reach the students of Baldassin continue to meet with failure. Urian has explored other venues of inquiry, but they too have yielded naught. We will preserve, of course, yet within our hearts the truth is clear. We are but awaiting confirmation of that which you already know. How fare the Domans? I am given to understand you were kept quite busy in Vesper Bay. Mayhap you question the wisdom of aiding refugees when the primal threat remains unresolved. I should not blame you if you did, nor would I deny that this matter falls outside our normal purview. Be that as it may, I could not ignore the plight of these refugees, not when it was within our power to help them. Lady Geary is here. Please, show her in. I should very like to meet her. We have no objections. Pray do so with our blessing. Your answer pleases me beyond words, my lady, but are you quite certain? We have no way of knowing how many might answer my summons. In the event that our soul could not accommodate us all, we would need to find an alternative solution. Should that come to pass, we will find it together. As ever, it has been a pleasure, Intendant. As we must take our leave as the first carriages are due to arrive at any moment. Should you require aught else, pray speak of staff or Lady Geary, Melody. Lamina will make all the necessary preparations to ensure that our dome friends feel at home upon their arrival. Though I must admit I'm still troubled about the matter of the missing crystals. Giselle should be returning anon with a report from the field. Mayhap you could wait here and speak of her upon her arrival?
How goes the fishing? Caught anything slippery?
Aye. Our suspicions were well founded. The Serpent Reavers are indeed the culprits.
The plot thickens.
Has there been any movement in Thanalan?
It has been blessedly quiet, which is to say the Amalja are being no more or less of a nuisance than usual, summoning a Efreet with such crystals as they have hoarded. Urianger, too, reports not out of the ordinary.
Then we have our explanation.
Your explanation for what, pray tell?
For the recent spate of crystal thefts in Thanalan, we naturally assumed that the trail would lead us back to the Amalja. Yet it did not. It led us across the sea unto Vilbrand.
Vilbrand? There have been reports of increased Sahagin activity of late. Oh gods, they mean to summon Leviathan?
That is the way of it, I fear. Whilst conducting our investigation on behalf of the mineral concern, we came upon evidence implicating the Serpent Reavers. With the aid of the Maelstrom, I was able to verify our suspicions. 'Tis only a matter of time before Leviathan returns to harrow the seas. But there is more. One of the Sahagin, an elder by my judgment, spoke of attaining the gift and knowledge of eternity.
Oh boy.
Such a disturbance in the ether. If I did not know better, I should think this device defective. And there is the explanation.
Soon, soon it shall begin. Our Lord shall rise midst surging waves to wash away the finless ones. And I shall be granted the gift and knowledge of eternity, and with the emissary stand equal. Then shall I know no cessation, no oblivion.
That does not sound very good for
Whence
us.
comes this promise of immortality? The emissary? We have outstayed our welcome.
The gift and knowledge.
Are the two of you quite well?
You shared that vision, did you not? Even before the Sahagin made mention of the emissary, I recognized Elidibus's words. He is behind this. But surely it is not within his power to grant the echo.
My lady, unless we act swiftly, Leviathan will rise again. The Admiral has already requested that we intervene to prevent this. Failing that, we are to attend to the primal's extermination.
She will have our full cooperation. Let us make haste to Limsa Lominsa. I mean to play a part in this mission. Tataru, pray, take charge in my absence.
My lady, are you sure this is wise?
I am aware of the risks, but there is something I must see with mine own eyes. The true nature of the echo.
Very well. I shall not stand in your way. On the condition that you permit me to accompany you as bodyguard.
Your company is ever welcome, Thancred.
Good. No fighting.
I take it something ill is afoot.
Aye, a primal is about to be loosed upon Eorzea.
A primal?
A godlike being whose very existence is a bane upon the land. We scions of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to put an end to their kind.
I see. Know then that I am learned in the arts of war. In return for the kindness you have shown my people, I would lend you my blade.
Yay, new allies!
It would be most welcome. When contending with a primal, one can never have too many able allies. If you crave a more intimate understanding of the problems facing Eorzea, this experience is like to provide it. Be sure to come well prepared.
Blaney, should the worst come to pass and Leviathan is summoned, our only recourse will be to face him in battle. Given past experience, you may very well think that's eventually inevitable. Yet, so long as there even a chance that the Prime's return might be prevented, we must needs bend all our efforts towards achieving that goal. Before we do aught else, let us hasten to Limsa the Minza and meet with the Admiral. She will not have been idle in the intervening time, and will doubtless have valuable information to share. To Limsa the Minza! A place where I never want to stay for very long. Although it's pretty okay at the moment. Right, we just need to go to the command room. You are expected. Frey takes this list to the command room. Welcome, friends. I take it Ishtola has apprised you of the situation. Let's waste no time, then. According to our best intelligence, Sahagin have not crystals enough to summon their god. Alas, we did not count on servant reavers venturing as far as Fenland to supplement their cache. For our short-sightedness, we are faced with the grim prospect of the Leviathan's imminent return. Needless to say, I am not inclined that the fishbacks have their way. Even as we speak, the Maelstrom makes ready to launch a large-scale operation to thwart the summoning, and we would welcome the Science support in this endeavor. But if God forbid our efforts should come to naught, I will need to trouble you for more than mere support. Much as I did when Titan last walked these lands. Lady Minfidia, I am given to understand you mean to accompany our soldiers to the front lines. I can only assume you have sound reasons for doing so? I do, Admiral, but I would rather not be drawn on their nature. I will only say there's something I would see with mine own eyes. Is that so? Well, I'm not so sober as to deny the wish of one whose aid I require, but precautions must be taken. I shall require that you remain by my side all times. With that said, let us speak of the operation. Melody, Maelstrom scouts are currently reconnoitering Sahagan movements within the sub-South spawning grounds. Upon completing their mission, they will return to the operation staging ground point at Camp Skull Valley. I want you to make your way there forthwith that you might be apprised of the latest intelligence. Commander Valbreda has charge of the garrison. We are going to... It's cold. It's not the Marby Dry Docks. It's Ilport. I've been expecting you, sign of the Seventh Dawn. On behalf of the men and women here, I thank you for your cooperation. The safety of our citizens is paramount. With your aid, we will prevent Leviathan's return. As you may already know, Maelstrom scouts have been dispatched to re-encounter the subset spawning ground. Though it pains me to admit the Maelstrom has never faced a foe the likes of this before, we must proceed with all due caution. Among other things, they have orders to determine where Leviathan might emerge, assuming it comes to that. And yet, their return is long overdue. I fear that ill may have befallen them. For better or worse, we must ascertain their fate. If it is not too much to ask, I would have you aid us in the search. 5 scouts have ventured into Sub-Saddle. Here, take this flask of restorative to tend to those who may have been wounded. Though it pains me to even consider the notion, if they have better circumstances permit, I ask that you recover their bodies. By no means venture too deep into enemy territory, however. We can ill afford to lose you at this juncture. Let's start from the south side gate and let's see. You would have to fight your way through here if you weren't level 100 like I am, so please be careful if you're around here. There is a life private. Thank you. I owe you my life. We were ambushed by the Serpent Reavers. Like the arms we are, we didn't stand a chance. I was able to flee this far, but the others were captured. They were taken to Serpent's Tongue, I'm certain of it. I can make my own way back to the camp, but I fear the worst for my comrades. Save them, I beg of you. Well, that's not a good sign. There were 5 of them. Where are the other 2? Your return, thank the navigator. When I learned you went to the Serpent's Tongue by yourself, I feared you would meet an untimely demise. But tell me, what became of the others? These zones were not intended to kill, but to torture and maim. Does their savagery know no bounds? Enemies or no, dare it go too far. I dread to think what may have gone to remain unaccounted for. I pray they haven't suffered the same evil fate. At the very least, one of my men came back alive, and that I owe you my thanks. The price we paid was dear, but we have the intelligence we need. If he wants to speak, the Admiral finalizes the details of the operation. The warrants will sound any moment now. Be ready to sally forth when they do. Try some fishback bastards. I will kill them slowly and then chase our rotten souls for all 7 hells. Oh, that's colorful. Please, Commander. We are here for a purpose, and vengeance is not it. I want your mind on the task at hand. Savvy? My apologies, Admiral. You may count on me to keep a clear head. Good. According to our sole surviving scouts, the Hagen and their thralls have already begun to amass at the ether right in the depths of Sapsa. If we are to act, it must be now. The men are ready. We but await your orders, Admiral. As predicted, the Sahagin have tightened security in and around the spawning grounds. A front assault is like to be met with fierce resistance. Ah, but we are not so artless as that, Commander. We shall divide our forces and strike them hard if fast at key locations. Remember, our ultimate objective is to take the Sapsa right and eliminate the Sahagin priests presiding over the summoning. We are not here to kill them all. The Maelstrom shall engage in Dr. Sagan's legion of drowned pirates at the Serpent's Song. Commander, you've charged over this effort. Be mindful that the lay of the land there is devilish for attacking forces. Let the foreign navy spearhead the assault and have subsequent units fan out to cover their flanks. At the selfsame moment, a divisionary squadron from the galleons from the Crimson Fleet shall harry the enemy from offshore. In likewise, we silence self-formed small units in hopes of confusing Sahagin defensive efforts. Many shot at the two of you are to make your way to the site of the summoning ritual. The Admiral's diversion should serve within the enemy's defenses, running your path less perilous. A small party, I believe, should be able to win through without drawing unwanted attention. Bankrupt and Yugiri, your mission is to lure as many Sahagin as possible out of the spawning grounds. Having done so, take your heels and circle around to join the infiltration unit of Ishtona and Melody. When all has been set in motion, I myself shall cut a path to the Aphrodite, accompanied by Medium and Philia, as was agreed. Well, don't let me keep you, friends. To battle! When did last have we fought side by side, Melody? Too long, I warned. But come, let us away. I have to say, the spawning grounds are pretty. Or at least the entrance is. I'll kind of them to wait a moment. mean, the shell is already on point. Breathing hard, but she's here. Pray do not concern yourself. 'Twas but a glancing blow. Come, the aviarite is close at hand. Let's press on.
Damn them. They have made thralls of soldiers and civilians both.
Did I miss much?
You go, Frank.
So that is how you fight in the Far East. Mental note, pick no quarrel with Domans. But seriously, if I am to keep up, I must needs forsake elegance for efficiency.
Pretty good, pretty good.
To the Aetherite!
You'll forgive me my lateness.
Absolutely, Admiral.
I've been something of a liability of late, I know. 'Tis high time I set about making amends.
Long have you shriveled Zorwalkers, tormented our kind.
Oh, shut up.
But no more! Your time is at an end!
And we're going into the ads shortly. Probably. Come on, Sari, give me the warning. Or not.
You shall perish with salt in your wounds and sea in your lungs.
Sounds unpleasant. No, thank you. This has a rhyme. And here are the ads, and on this note, we'll be taking a small break. I'll see you soon. Tension, always good. And we're back. Alright, let's get started.
Do you feel that?
Come on, just lob my frisbee at his head, please.
I know this sensation. It's the echo.
What? Such power! It is transcendent!
Boom, headshot. That doesn't bode well. That doesn't bode well at all.
Seven hells.
Strike me down if you will. It is futile. I have mastered the gift. I am eternal. Oh, mighty Leviathan, ruler of the seas, born of waters primordial, I offer unto you this
you!
Foolish shorewalker! You cannot kill that which is eternal!
Heavens forfend.
Damn it all!
My being ebbs away. It should by right be infinite. Am I not immortal? Curse you, emissary! You promised me everlasting.
Well, probably because you're misusing the gift.
Where did he go?
What say you? Nary a single ship? Hells take that sea demon! Gather the survivors and get to shore. Leave the wrecks for the pirates. Leviathan wastes no time. The diversionary squadron is lost. For a mercy, 'twould seem the primal now makes for open sea. But why does he not press his advantage? Unless... God save us. He means to unleash a tidal wave.
Yeah, this sounds downright war scenario. Onsen, I speak of no normal water. That which Leviathan makes ready to conjure carries more destructive power than aught seen in nature. Enough to raise entire coastal settlements if his last attempts any guide. We cannot suffer history to be repeated. Yet how in the seven hells are we to prevent it? Though our plight cries out for action, we must take thought. As long as the Leviathan remains in open seas, effectively beyond our reach. Our fleet is second to none of that, may you be sure. But Limlady herself would struggle to best lord the world in his element. In a straight fight, he would make meat and match wood of us. We need another plan, that much is plain. Let us return to Limsa and see if we cannot think of one. I shall await you in the command room.
There used to be a hamlet beyond South Tidegate in western Lanosha. Hearthstone, 'twas called. Some years prior to the Maelstrom's founding, Leviathan rose from the briny depths and set about unleashing watery hell upon us. On that occasion, the company of heroes put him down before he could do too much damage. But when the bastard came next, This time in the wake of the calamity, we were not so fortunate. Weary of ravaging our shoreline, he summoned a tidal wave which fair leveled Hearthstone and washed the soil away for good measure.
The area was subsequently occupied by the Sahagin.
Aye, the thrice-damned creatures transformed it into a spawning ground for their brood. Given the quantity of crystal stolen to feed him and his legion of thralls, we can be fairly sure that Leviathan is stronger now than in his previous incarnations. If that sea demon is left to wreak havoc, what befell Hearthstone may well befall a larger settlement, even Limsa. That cannot happen. The primal must be stopped.
That was ever our objective, Admiral. But how are we to achieve it? The sea is Leviathan's uncontested domain. The ships of the 3rd Squadron could not close to within 100 yards of the primal, nor could their cannons pierce his defenses.
I have read the reports, Master Thancred. Our warships may as well have been bloody pleasure barges for all the good they did. 7 hells! Is there no way that we might strike back?
The company of heroes defeated Leviathan, having first lured him into an inlet, but we must needs contend with him upon the open sea. It will avail us little to consult past experience.
Admiral, if I may.
Speak freely, Marshal.
By all accounts, Leviathan's most formidable weapon is the very sea itself. Waves and whirlpools, tides and currents, all these things are his to command. The key to victory, I believe, lies in disarming our foe. This, in effect, is what the company of heroes achieved with their ruse. We cannot lure Leviathan from the sea a second time. But what if we could weaken his hold upon the element of water? I have heard of devices capable of such wonders. They draw upon the power of corrupted crystals, I am told. If mounted upon a ship, such a device might be used to prevent Leviathan from bringing the full force of the sea to bear against us, rendering him no more dangerous than any other sea serpent.
Of course! Sid built a similar device to grant the Enterprise safe passage through Garuda's Tempest, did he not?
He did, with my help, thank you.
Begging your pardon, my lady, but to give credit where it's due, this is something I heard from an old arcanist friend of mine.
It makes little difference who thought of it first, so long as it works. Beg the specifications of this device from your friend, and I shall pass them on to our people at Naldic and Vermelis. But before we proceed any further, I would voice one concern. Piercing Garuda's defenses is one thing. Suppressing Leviathan's attacks, quite another. In matters of science, I am as a babbling babe, but I cannot well imagine that such a feat would be possible without a veritable mountain of corrupted crystals. The question being, do we have a ship big enough to bear such a burden?
Mayhap not, Admiral, but two might. Recall you the tale of Mistbeard's greatest haul? It is said that he lashed 2 ships together, side by side, the better to bear his plunder. By your leave, we might attempt to repeat the trick. The gods know it would be quicker than building a new vessel.
Mistbeard did this. Truly, Marshal, upon the subject of the pirate king, you are as a scholar.
Yeah, a scholar. He studied it. Yeah.
Now, from what I have gleaned of these matters, the device will need to be in close and constant proximity to the target. To wit, we must lash our twin vessel to Leviathan. This in itself will be no small feat. Ramming speed will be required, but given the weight of the cargo, that will only be attainable with the aid of a towing vessel. Suffice it to say, the task of piloting said vessel will entail considerable danger, and I would not ask it of another. I volunteer myself.
'Twill be dangerous for all involved, but we have no better recourse. Very well. Commodore, assemble the remnants of the fleet at Morabee Bay. Give priority to our soundest vessels. The repairs can wait. Storm Marshal Slafierson, command of the operation is yours. I want that twin vessel ready to sail post-haste.
At once, Admiral.
And then there is the small matter of slaying the beast. The fate of Limsa Lominsa rests upon your shoulders once again. Go well, warrior of light.
Well, this is why we are hired, so let's earn our keep. Being hell's gods also exist in what you call the Far East. Legend tells that they walked among us in days of yore, but I confess that I never truly believed them. That I should live to behold one is humbling and horrifying in equal measure. Now that I've come face to face with a primal, I do begin to understand why the Guardians fear them so much. What is it? A message, Admiral. Just the better to be delivered at once. I am listening. According to the Yellow Jackets, a man has appeared who claims to have defeated Leviathan. One of the company of heroes? The details are yet hazy, Admiral. We have dispatched one of our own to question the individual. I'm disinclined to put any store by this claim. And even should it be true, it is so that said. None save the company of heroes have bested Leviathan, and we need to know how they went about it. If this man is of their number, what could he tell us that we do not know already? And yet, having wagered Lim's survival on 2 ships, some rope, and a pile of crystals, can we afford to ignore this man? If his testimony could yield us any manner of advantage, should we not hear it? Damn it all. The twin vessel will soon be ready. We have no time to wait for the Maelstrom's report on the supposed primal slayer's claims. Now seek him out and learn what he knows. At the very least, it will spare you the torment of waiting for the reckoning in idleness. The man you are looking for is believed to be a resident of the Great Fleet in Lower Lanoska. Oh no, it's not that same Rugadin that's also like, I am part of the company of heroes. Oh, please, not be the same guy. Actually, let's not go further. It's the same location once again. It is that Rugadin that was trying to pass himself for as a company of hero member. No, look here, you have your boy started right after you carry those Graxosine over to the mill. But sir, that's what you said before. You haven't picked those orders for you. And before I mucked out the chocolate stables, and before I rolled the millstone over to the mill, and also before. God man, I've worked 3 days straight without a wink. Without a wink of sleep. 3 days. Do you hear me complaining? I suppose some of it just ain't made for rough stuff. Alright, I'll give you what you want. Never let me say that old truck to me, the generous soul. Now, pick up yours because I won't be repeating myself. Too much, see? Besides, there's only so much epicness a man can take in one sitting. You can? Leviabetus. Right, I'm not gonna read that one out loud. When I thought I could barely see for all the brine he was pelting me with, must have been Lagoon's Wharf at least. Even knocked me freshly axed out of my hands at one stage. Of course, that proved to be a great mistake. What happened next? I grabbed him by the tail and tied him up in knots, but I'm not wanting to take all the glory for myself, and let me mates in the company of heroes handle the rest. Like I said, I'm modest as well as heroic. Perhaps too modest now. There's some you can say never truly beat if I beat us. What? You? I'm sorry, I didn't mean it. I was just enjoying the attention, so I'll take back everything I said. I was not part of the company of heroes. I'm no marauder. I'm actually a complete coward. I'm nothing. I'm Chocobo Dung. No, I'm the mega terrifying villain Chocobo Dung. I've allowed a woman to tumble them, and that don't have much. Yeah. Hmm. You have seen him, and now that I believe it. Was a fair few years back when I was working as a big attendant. I was sure could be due to one day loitering around the harbor when I saw it. A great big massive sea burned and some miles of coast with a fleet of galleons making straight for it, cannons firing. I was so bloody scared I saw myself right there and then. What? Oh god, just remembering the day made me saw myself all over. Oh great, I did not need to know that, dude. Dude, no! Yes, I'm planning to fight Leviathan. But thank you for the warning. The twin vessel is complete. We go to Morby Dry Docks. Which is all the way to the south. Need to make sure that I do not go to the mist. Didn't ask for that, stupid thing. Would that we have armed ourselves with more knowledge beforehand? Well, it cannot be helped now. I take comfort in the fact you have faced worse odds in the past and have ever prevailed. You will do so again, of that I have no doubt. When Vice Master entered post to invest, I must confess that I had my doubts. Not only that the World Eater is complete, do I see the elegance of this solution. To complete the twin vessel in such a short time with limited materials, the people from Nordic families have one admirer in me. That's good. It will require no small amount of helmsmanship to tow the World Eater. I dare say that having you safely to Leviathan will be a battle in itself. In order to build a World Eater, we had to commission 2 perfectly servable galleons. Suffice it to say, their captains weren't best pleased with the notion, but the one offered them the chance to keep their ships in Leviathan in our stead, the magnanimity will withdrew their complaints. We all must make sacrifices for the greater good, they said. Yeah. I'm told your John to the Great Fleet proved fruitless. My sympathies last. I'll wager it serves to take your mind off the events of recent days, though. But enough of that nonsense. The moment of truth is upon us. The twin vessel, the World Eater I call her, is complete, and she surpasses all my expectations. In addition to her prodigious tonnage, she has been fitted with a platform that you and yours might maneuver freely in battle. I would mention also she's nigh unsinkable, but I'm not the one to tempt fate. The World Eater and her garlic, and I'm sorry, my FC members are talking about garlic, so pickled garlic is specifically, and I got distracted. The World Eater and her crew stand ready, my friend. Just give the word, and we shall bear you to Leviathan. Lord of the World. Ah, I know that look. You are ready. Having been constructed in some haste, the World Eater may not be pretty, but I assure you she is capable. She has been fitted with what our friends at Nidican families are calling a elemental converter. Assuming the thing works, we'll use the power of the corrupt crystals on board the rope Leviathan of his hold over water. Depending on how the battle unfolds, you may well need to activate the device manually. Keep that in mind. It is expected that Sahagin and Frost will attempt to come to Leviathan's defense. Accordingly, the Maelstrom will once again employ diversions. Vanguard and Shola would have you assist in this effort. If it is to fulfill its purpose, your divisionary force will not want firm in numbers. By your leave, I will too volunteer my blade. We would welcome it. Have you seen Fight and Subsa? I dare say the fishbacks will find your presence highly diverting. Frankert and Shola, if you would join the Third Lady and Lady Yugiri the Fifth. But what words have I for the woman who has made a sport of slaying gods? Only these. Go warily, for the sea is an unforgiving place to wage war. May the Navigator guide you through the storm, warrior of light. I would echo the Admiral's sentiments and add a few words of mine own. Know that we all have the utmost faith in humanity. May the crystal bless you and keep you. Let me quickly put this out. We'll turn it off. And I'm gonna do it alone because otherwise we're here for like 10 minutes and I don't feel like waiting 10 minutes. We are going to do the World Eater hard. Water bullets! And our tow ship is moving on, leaving us to face the Leviathan alone. We attack the Leviathan first, and then he will come up to the side and smack down. If you're with a party of 8 and doing it synced, this will be a little bit of a harder fight. You'll need to take out the ads and those orbs. And what's even more so, in the second phase, the Leviathan's tail and the head both will be getting a... I'm unsure what's called, a buff? No, it's a debuff. But one of the heads cannot be attacked by magic and the other one cannot be attacked by physical ranged attacks. And with that, the Leviathan is down! Which makes it the 5th primal we have fought. And also the 5th primal we have conquered over. No new urgency of your business. I thought it would best refrain from making conversation during your past few visits, but today I will permit myself a few words. I feel truly privileged to have had the honor of meeting a hero such as you. You are an inspiration to us all, madam. And on that note, the Admiral awaits you in the command room. Wink.
We Lominsons are sworn to strive, till sea swallows all. And swallow all it would have had Leviathan prevailed. That we still strive now, we owe in no small part to you. Not for the first time, you have delivered Limsa Lominsa from the wrath of a primal. Never has our nation known a stouter ally. On behalf of my people, I give you my humblest thanks.
Oh, the acknowledgement is so welcome.
Tis meet that I give thanks to old Mistbeard, too, for his fine solution. Whatever else he may have been, 'tis clear he was a resourceful soul. Would that I had a man like him in my service.
Oh, she knows, she knows.
Before I set foot in these lands, I had no inkling that the people of Eorzea contended with such mighty foes. Suffice it to say, their existence came as something of a shock, as did the idea that they could be defeated. This experience has served to remind me of the vastness of the world, and the boundless potential of man. Though I am but a refugee in this realm, I would fain be of use to you in your fight. Know that I am tutored in one of the foremost combat arts of the Far East. It may seem outlandish to the Eorzean eye, but should any of your people care to learn, I would be pleased to initiate them.
And I will see to it that they are grateful. I have no doubt that your knowledge and skills will serve us well. Besides, your art is not so outlandish as you think. Would you not agree, Master Thancred?
Naught escapes your searching eye, Admiral. Few are privy to this information, but Limsa Lominsa is home to a certain secret fraternity. Its members are trained in a form of combat not unlike your own.
In fact, Mel's also trained in this art.
By my judgment, it should not be beyond such individuals to adapt to the techniques I witnessed you employing with such admirable deftness.
I am heartened to hear this. I too noted a kinship between your style and mine own, though it seemed to me that you fought differently in the beginning.
I suppose I did. What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
Though you may labor to believe it, Thancred was once something of a scoundrel who fraternized with the criminal class in these parts.
Yestola! You jest, of course.
But for a chance encounter with Alphino's grandsire, he might never have left Limsa Lominsa, or received an education in Sharlayan, or taken up his post in Uldar, which is where he trained in the blade, lest you wonder.
Minfilia, please!
It would seem there is more to you than meets the eye, Master Thancred.
Lady Yugiri, I am told that you and yours came to Eorzea seeking permanent resettlement, and that many domins have since been engaged as frontier hands at Revenant's Toll. Mordona is many things, but a place of refuge it is not. Know that I would like nothing better than to furnish your people with a new home here on Lominsan soil. Alas, racked by instability as we are, our nation is in no fit state to take you in. Yet I'll not have it said that we turned a blind eye to your suffering. Until such time as we can do more, I pledge to send provisions.
We are in your debt, Admiral. I realize that it scarce qualifies as repayment, but if it please you, I shall set about sharing my martial knowledge with your people at once.
Yay, international cooperation! Finally.
You wished a word in private.
The better not to spoil the festive mood. History repeats itself, Admiral. As the kobolds did before them, the Sahagin resorted to summoning their god over a territorial feud. They acted in self-preservation. It may be that the Sahagin initiated this particular clash, but how it begins does not interest me so much as how it ends.
I have not forgotten our conversation, Y'shtola. I am aware that man bears part of the blame for the primals' existence. Nor am I ignorant of the Sahagins' reason for acting. They sought to secure a place to breed and multiply that their kind might survive. Self-preservation, as you say. But we have as much right to live and thrive as they. If our own survival is threatened, are we to lay down our arms and welcome oblivion? Nay.
And so you kill, that you might live. Yet if living is a right, then that right belongs to all peoples, be they men or beastmen.
I'll not deny your reasoning. But when a storm gathers, it falls to me to see my people safely through it. That is my duty, and I shall do it.
Two strong wills clashing.
As must we all, Admiral. Stay the course, then, but know that it will lead to no good end.
Man has ever put himself first and foremost. To justify his actions, he clads himself in the armor of righteousness, though it be a fancy of his own making. In this, mayhap the Garleans and we Domans are not so different.
Eorzea has become as a raging sea. If we are to keep our heads above the waves, we cannot scruple to drown the man next to us. When hopes of coexistence founder, strength must determine who has the greater right to live.
The Admiral has informed me of the arrangement. I have in my keeping a letter of introduction for Lady Yugiri. To the south stands a gate leading to a pier for smaller fishing vessels. Look for an inconspicuous Yuran man there and present the letter to him. He serves as a gatekeeper of sorts. Now, before you go, I'm obliged to remind you that the members of the fraternity to which you will be introduced abide in the shadows of the Luminsian society. They value their independence more highly than pirates and are united by a bond stronger than mithril, to which they are they are wary of new faces. They'll be pinned by the Admiral herself. Mere words and parchment will only get you so far in the confidence. You must work for every ooze of trust they place in you. But here's the letter. Go to the aforementioned place and show it to the aforementioned man. Oh, and good luck. No, did not ask that. Got business with me, Venture? So, you're the woman the Admiral sent word of. I was hoping I would catch a glimpse of Anchor too. Been a while since I saw his shite-eating grin. But although I went just about, I suspect he got his hands full. Yeah, probably. Used to be the Far Eastern, what Marwolf says wants to train with us. Welcome to Limsa, my lady. I am Yugiri Doma. It is an honor to make your acquaintance. I must confess when I first learned of your organization I had certain preconceptions as to the nature of your membership. It would seem I was mistaken. You're not the first person to say that, lass. Limsa is a city of pirates, to be sure, and pirates don't give two farts about keeping as well as our reputation. They hardly need secret society to do their dirty work. Might as well make people and I keep to the shadows, but we got nothing to be ashamed of. It's simply better for business that we remain unseen. And so you have developed fighting techniques suited to this purpose. I see. Know that the practitioners of my art are two denizens of shadow. 'Tis in stealth that their strength lies. There is much we might learn from one another, I think. Then what in the hells are we waiting for? You would come with us, you Gary of do what's it? We can get acquainted in more private strands. That didn't come out right, did it? Lady Melody, I shall remain here with these people for a time, that I might study their ways. Though I am loath to be separated from my countrymen, it takes flaws and knowledge that are in the best of hands. You've been a true friend to us Domans. No words would suffice to express my gratitude. Ere long, I hope to begin imparting my martial knowledge to the people of Eorzea. When the time comes, it will be my honor to welcome you as a student. I do not like the smile on that smug face. Much and more has occurred since I first beheld Eorzea from the galleon's deck. Suffice to say, I did not envision being invited to play a part in your noble struggle. But forgive me, I've kept you over long. Doubtless you have pressing business of your own. Rest assured that I no longer require an escort in this land. When you next meet Lady Minfilia, pray relay to her my humblest thanks. Would that I do so in person, but I must needs fulfill my promise to the Admiral. Till we meet again, Warrior of Light. And to Reverend Soul we go. On behalf of the science, I bid you welcome to the Rising Stones. With your cooperation, we hope to grow rich and turn this place into the piling gold. Oh, Maddie, forgive me, but I must see to the domain's needs. The Rising Stones. What a peculiar name for a sanctuary. Yeah. What if you wanted to solve a problem that's already happened? Like the Guardians destroying Doma. Yes, here's our friend, young one. The answers to the problems of the present are all found within the past. We need but seek them out. An adventurer bends not to authority, but lives and acts according to his own beliefs. He is the master of his own destiny. I have been tasked with helping out in the kitchen. Once I have grown accustomed to my duties, I hope to treat our host to traditional Dome cuisine. In my native land, there exists individuals not unlike these adventurers. Yet, without a master to serve, how does one know the path one must walk? I will come back to Fankred and Finneran? You think this is impressive? In Doma, we train to run in the treetops. Some of the Domes wanted to learn how to fight and spawned to me to oversee their training. First, I need to find suitable equipment for everyone. Don't mind Papa Nemo, he's making a fuss over nothing as usual. Yozen's sense of balance is amazing for a boy's age. I wonder how it got so good. What in the seven hells are you doing up there? Get down before you fall and break your neck. Well, you do flatter me, dear, and I do believe you have had a bit much to drink. Some 15 years ago, a mission took Hilda. It was then that I first chanced to gaze upon your beauty. I was utterly transfixed. I didn't blink lest I deprive myself of even a split second of your radiance. Yeah, you had too much to drink. Cut him off.
I have been reflecting upon the events which took place during our visit to Vilbrand. If you have a moment, I would share my conclusions with you. Please, bear with me. When the Sahagin Elder summoned Leviathan, he employed the power we have come to know as the Echo. Though I cannot well explain the how of it, it would seem he became immortal in so doing. When the Admiral subsequently slew him, his spirit emerged from his lifeless flesh, a consciousness shorn of physical form. Thus transfigured, he took up residence in the body of his minion with the ease of a man donning a favorite glove. Long have I known that the Echo allows one to pass through the walls of a man's soul. But never did I imagine that it could free us from our own flesh, nor less that our souls could then occupy the next corporeal vessel to take our fancy. It was of this that Elidibus spoke, an existence which knows neither cessation nor oblivion. And yet, though the Sahagin had mastered his gift and thereby become immortal, he was by no means invulnerable. As we both bore witness, he was ultimately absorbed into Leviathan. And the import of this observation? If the Ascians' mode of existence is indeed the same, it can be inferred that they too are not invulnerable, that they can be destroyed. There exists a legend which tells of souls who are reborn upon the cusp of each umbral calamity, that they might stay the encroaching darkness. To most, it is but a fairy tale, yet recent events have given me cause to wonder. Could the legend in fact refer to the Echo? Much and more yet remains unknown, but I am confident that all will become clear in time. For the present, however, what matters is that the key to defeating the Ascians may at last be within sight. With Urianger's aid, it is my hope that I shall fathom this matter ere long. Oh, I was just about to send for you, my friend. Is Artemis?
Grave tidings from the Sharlayan motherland, my lady. It doth concern our distant allies, the students of Baldessian.
What of them?
My lady, the Isle of Val, which for many years hath been the Order's home, is no more.
A whole
No more?
island?
Whatever do you mean?
I relate only that which hath been conveyed unto me by our agents. An etheric wave of the highest magnitude was recorded in the region. Soon thereafter, 'twas observed that the isle had ceased to be. 'Tis postulated that a magic was evoked, like in power to Ultima.
12 preserve.
If there are no other matters, I move that today's meeting be adjourned.
It is done, my lord. Forgive my impertinence, my lord, but these orders, I am uncertain as to what end they serve.
Revolution.
And with that, we are going to the ad breaks. We'll be right back after they end, and we'll continue our journey. Since it seems that OES is actually behaving today. Risto did not agree with the fact that I was getting up for a moment, so he's complaining. Yes. Brr, brr, brr. Brr, brr, brr. Yeah, you had a hairball yesterday, didn't you? Yes. Hey, Darkseer, welcome in. Outbreak's almost over. And the outbreak is over. For those just joining in, we fought Leviathan. Leviathan. Was a short fight because I did it on my own at 100, but we still knocked it down. I'm doing well. I had a outing yesterday with my team at work, and we went to play VR games, and we did an escape room. It was really, really fun. With a VR game, we did a team mission, and then we did some PvP fighting, like basically Call of Duty, but then a VR experience. And I was the best shooter in the entire game of PvP. It was so much funny. Oh yeah, I had a really good time yesterday. I did talk a lot, so my voice isn't the best at the moment. I've been drinking whenever I can, but this also like talking a lot. Even though I really do enjoy going through the story again, so I might actually just decide to cut it off in an hour and a half. OBS is actually behaving today, as far as I can tell, so that's also really nice. Our friends, the very owl itself, everyone and everything. No. No, it avails not to speculate. Urianger will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. It concerns etheric fluctuations we had previously attributed to good King Mog 12. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the 12th. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants an immediate investigation, and I would have you. Acidia? I do not wish to interrupt, we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees, hailing from Uldadistan, are come to Revenant's stall seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present they are in the 7th heaven, awaiting a formal response. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. As they know full we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Maddie, I should be grateful for your presence at this meeting. Yep, I did. I'm willing to take suggestions now that we have a little bit more established and we are over 100 followers, so we'll see what the people want. I also overhauled the announcements and going live and that kind of stuff. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia and I lead the Signs of the Seventh Dawn. 12-week phrase, it is you! We are ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Please calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know not of your situation. Beg your pardon, Incident. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off the scraps of Ulda for years now, trying to piece together our lives to replace the one that could talk. They say there's work, but there's not for an honest man. Not as wouldn't see his soul sooner than his palms, anyway. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up, they climbed on our backs. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run, the only question was where, and then it came to me, Revenant's soul. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So sure you do the same for us. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it's true that we accepted the Dome's petition for aid, that decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathize deeply with your pride. Pray understand that it's not possible for an organization of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. And it is so with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've got nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us? If I might have a word. Ataru is all amiss. Ill tidings from Uda, my lady. Elfina has been wounded. What? How? Is this serious? I can't say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right, why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. Seven hells no, they have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Anthony, please, if you won't help us. My lady. We are not the ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attack without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Elfino and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalimo will see to it. Elfino is being treated at the hourglass. Hurry, Melody. To Uda we go. Oh, let's see where we... Oh, he's being treated at the quicksand. Okay.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well. Ulda, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over. Ul'dah is a nation infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life. To an Ul'dan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity?
Yep. Go on there and do your assignments. That's all fine. I'm very happy to have you here in stream.
Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist. Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor. Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight. This has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry. The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence. That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
I don't think they've chosen it. I think this is all premeditated, Elfino. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur given the rising tensions of the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot might not have been begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Raban has to say upon the matter. Now is not a good time, Captain Lane. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Elfino, back on your feet already? You may grant my swift recovery to your surgeons. My memory still right is still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread through the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Vanalan. We have sent what forces we can to spare the route outlets, belligerents, but progress is slow. They are they're damnably elusive. I can well imagine. Given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that I would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they can be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher knives and pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that the tensions between the Ul'dah Citaracy and refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that not motivate starving men to purchase arms and food? I would think not. And what of those who have not even a single guild spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would not sooner sell surely they would sooner sell weapon than to bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. Very well. My point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events are deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That's my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have the time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. The General is no fool. He keeps long counsel and for good cause. Were he to claim without necessary proof that these riots were instigated by outside forces, the monarchs could accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they'll face harsh criticism in the day ahead. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Maddie. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries in settlements suspected of harboring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. And you bulk out the request for such information, and have no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I meanwhile shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? You look as though you have something to say, Captain Lane, do you? What you ask is no simple favor. Were such information to fall in the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers would be at risk. Even so, there was some in your words. An able individual, even one with ties with the flames, maybe better suited this task than Reginald. Farrell, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Lost Hope? Where is Lost Hope? I have no clue. Oh, over there. Yeah. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Oh, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like the merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. A friend of Sultan, are we? I think this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zawawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind. Speak with Zawaka. He will explain everything. Ah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. Wait, I know your face. Are you not the one from the Church of Saint Adama? I've also pardon, my friends. I mistake you for those thugs who have been tormenting us. If Leofric bids you speak of me, then I'll take you for agree to help. To be praised for that, because we have a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account and taking which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant plans plain for all to see. Look beyond our tent, and you'll understand. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized he is by the bloodshed that he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that the merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. What are you doing? Don't draw! Why did you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me. Be here to soothe me. Why did you have to say leave me alone? Poor guy. Soothe. Where are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant and made the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give you mistake, he said. When we asked how, he revealed the casual weapon he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us in two groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but when they started arguing and fighting, and everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give quarter, and oh god, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Don't go back in your fetal position. Talk to me. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to the approaching will be fruitless. It would sooner call us agents of the Sultan than try to kill us and listen to reason. Why the twins might even deign to do the deeds themselves. Approximate old bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. If only we had never listened to the merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twins to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one woman. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down our arms and renounce this plot. Okay. Okay. How do I get there though? This might be the entrance. Yep. Seven Hills, they found us. Everyone, grab your gear and make for rendezvous point. Okay, that's your game, is it? Ah, sorry to disappoint you, lads. We're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Yeah, I would not recommend that. Now, are you gonna... You beat him like it was nothing. Fall almighty, what are we gonna do now? You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What of the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better a handful of them taking a beating from you than not get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh? But where else would he... Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in Stone's Throw, but I was waiting until the flames withdrew the forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in the pursuit of his futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him, convince him to cease his mad quest. I'm sure it surely will lead us to ruin. Have you seen my parents? I told them to stay here with the others. They said they'll be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the men from Ulda. They said they were gonna change everything. Make it so we could live inside the walls of everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he said about making rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, miss, are you looking for someone? You mean the man who left with my parents, but I don't know where he... Wait, look. Over there. I think that's him. Now, which one of these global fools shall be my next victim? You! No! It's getting away! Go get him, miss! On my trusty flying horse, he shall not get away! You again? Why are you pursuing me? Sedation, treason, revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The same refugees who terrorized the streets of Ul'dah? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. No, I will not accompany you to Whole Flames. You have no right to detain me. Actually, I do have the right because I am a captain of the Immortal Flames. Come with me. For the sake of the argument, let's say I just did do the things you claim. Sure, you don't think I give a queer ass about politics? It was business, only business. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Well, there went my informant. What is all this commotion? 7 hells. Tell the others to spread around, search the area. The killer may still be close. Cool adventure. Oh, I know more about your relationship with the victim as well as the events leading up to his death. This man was responsible for the recent riots. May have we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, obviously you're not the one whom we seek. Will you make carry on with your investigation, Sam? Yeah, because, well, I was 1 meter away from him and you do not shoot a bow from 1 meter away and expect to kill. And second of all, I'm non-archer. Yes, we love people with common sense. You'd think so, but actually people are not that stupid sometimes. Sometimes. This is foreshadowing. What news, Captain Lane? Where's the merchant? Murdered? Damn it, all the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Captain, he was silenced. Too many knew his face and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair though, we may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. The Flame General left word that you were to proceed to the Fragrance Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Elvino has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the Royal Promenade with all haste and speak of Bartholomew. Whee! Jump, jump. We've been expecting you, madam. Please proceed inside.
Commander Swift has kept us apprised of your recent activities. You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
This information does not leave this room.
Agreed.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination. Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate. Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence. Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Teleji Adeleji.
Teleji Adeleji. But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Because he's a money-hungry bastard.
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats. That much is common knowledge. What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day. Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations. In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless, bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagon ruin.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Of that there can be no doubt.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Omega.
Pardon?
An Allagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated. Allagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon, one which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Well, Bahamut is already dead, Alphino. You do not have to worry about that anymore.
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
'Tis in acknowledgement of his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Pray waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Uldar.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
I should be glad to know the truth, and yet the thought that all the skills was a product of one man's loss of power sickens me. How long do you think they intend to hide the existence of Omega from science? That they even feel the need to do so is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military actions in the disputed territories. Fortunately, you are already well positioned to do so, Captain Lane. Pray keep us informed of any developments in Cardinal. Begone, wop! This is no place for children. Isn't that one of the Doman? It's L! I was looking for you, miss. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? So he visited South as well, I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look, mister? But of course. First, I need to finish speaking with my friend. She's telling me a secret, you see? So no one else is allowed to listen. Maybe you couldn't wait for me at a pillar over there? We require but a moment. Okay, mister. I'll be waiting. I'll take it to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of guardians and even star primal, even dealing with an Ashen would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Amphilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain it places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Melody, this is Amphilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Soul with all due haste. The situation at Twelvewood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelvewood? Then the trial threat you spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the sylphs? Go, Melody. You know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the incident. Well, I am grateful for her concern. She needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Huh, interesting. I thought I had changed that message because I'm no longer on Twitter. I'll change that after stream, but just so you know, I do no longer post on Twitter because I no longer have an account on it. If you want information, please join my Discord or my follow my Blue Sky. That's where you get the most accurate information on the stream schedule and whatever else is happening. Yes, Blue Sky is pretty awesome at the moment, and I'm enjoying it a lot more than I did Twitter. I am a bit sad that I lost some of the artists that I was following. On the other hand, I've gained a lot more artists from. Well, I've gained a lot more from following artists on Blue Sky and searching VVGen than I ever have on Twitter. So please, if you see a good artist that is on Twitter and on Blue Sky, please follow them on Blue Sky because they need it. And thank you, Darkslayer, for posting our Twitter link. I'll be happy for any of you to join us at the Wisteria Spring Discord. Thancred is still drunk. It's been like an hour since we first talked to him, and he's still drunk and trying to flirt at Philomin. I am come on behalf of the Elder Seats here to petition the aid of your order. The incident has been the price of the situation. Okay, Minfia, lay it on me. Ooh, which primal do I need to kill now? It's a relief to see you healthy and healed, Mandy. The latest news from Ulda was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alvino suffered was to his ego. Doubtless will heal ere long. The other Titans will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you word not urgent. To business then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that the sylphs have been called for their revered guardian, the primal Ramu. I'm sorry, may have? Then it's not certain? The other here informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord Laven's return to the forest. The sylphs, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, Antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the element's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramu is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if there were any foolish enough to directly endanger the sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the Touchstones and their movements? If preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, would surely have escaped your notice. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon? You foresaw the eventuality and did not prevent it. I told Papadimo. I suppose I could have reported things to Minfidia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the sales feel about people poking around in their territory. They have already summoned Ramu once right after the calamity, but that was because the Guardians came trampling through the forest. And as long as custom Orient stands, the sales cannot be blamed for wishing to have the Guardian deity on hand. Yes, I'll take a quick drink. Thank you, Dr. Slayer. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the Forest Folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation should have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uda drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealed canopy of the trees. It is like that the Sils perceived this panic migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and the Kobolds. Once again, see affairs of man which have paved the way for primals coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place the USA would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Maddie, through your dealings with the sales of the Salats, you once succeeded in preventing an untimely conflict with Cardania. I wonder, might one have traded with the sales of Fruitway in the past and not achieved similar success with their patron deity? If Ramu can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope. Were such a thing possible, we wouldn't have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can. Let us continue this discussion anon. We first need to consult with the nation most affected by Ramu's presence. The other CTRs requested your personal involvement, Melody. Pray report to Commander Hewell at Edge's Nest as soon as you are able. Seal yourselves for the worst. Now I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter. Experience suggests that your meeting with Lord Laven will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow Science will of course lend you whatever support you require. I've designed your arrivals most anticipated. The appearance of a primus ever cause for alarm and unease. Though I meant something for any eventuality, I know none more qualified than you to snuff out distress. Indeed, I would have you do without delay. The elder Caesar, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve her cause. I will leave further explanation to a learned leader. Pray make your way to the Novicus altar. The conjuring attendants will admit you to the Lotus Tent. Before we do anything else, the ads are coming. I need a quick bathroom break. We will continue after the commercials, after the ads. Be right back. Alright, and we are back. Let's see what everyone has to say before I talk to Kanisana. I'm most curious to hear how the elders here means to treat with Lord Ramu. Oh, hello, welcome one. It's good to see a friend of Elder One. Whatever the elders here is planning, I want you to know that I'll be right there by your side. And I'm sure Estella won't be far behind, even if she does think everything is mankind's fault. It is said that once removed past judgment, his wrath is implacable. It would be best to conclude this discussion ere Idania and his people are placed upon his scales. I see the seals are sending their own representative. There can be no doubt then. Alright, lay it on me, Kanisana.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramu is returned unto the forest. Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace. Our guest informs us that the sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other primals you have encountered, Lord Ramu is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelveswood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations. The Twelveswood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramu himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, It is not only the Twelveswood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Will do, Kanisena. Will do. I actually don't recall if the sales quests also unlock a mount. I should look. They do, but I probably already have it. That's the thing. Melody Science, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramu himself, an inevitable task, but for one I have no doubt you are well suited. I've been told that your fellow science are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location of where the Lord Levin might be found. I would ask you abide here until they return with their findings. Also, the messenger will be sent as soon as your science has finished their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. Its own returns and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished the searching and have wisely identified the precise location where the touch one summoned Lord Ramu. Your timing is impeccable, my dear friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good woman to our fellow science? It would be this one's pleasure, walking one. Please come with this one. Wise ones have ventured deep, deep within the Sylphlands. These ones must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for touch ones. How about we fly? It was most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draws close to Lord Ramu, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Dutch ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Welcome one will find wise ones not too far from here. To the south. Go in safety, walking one. Oh, I appreciate Maximo. He's cool. I like him. I like the Sylphs anyway. They're very nice, and I love their little trickster thing. Like, they're very close to Fae in my opinion. So, and I like the Fae. So, it is actually you. I'm ready. For a moment I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded Sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin changing magic, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yeah, this is quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on Ishtella's face when one impersonating you suddenly showed up. That's quite enough, Papa Limo. Ahem, my apologies. It's not like me to ramble so. At any rate, as I was saying, I've finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I've reached an indisputable conclusion. To that wit, that Ramu was called forth in the vicinity of Sales Averite, commonly the Lord of 11 Ways.
Nora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Hey Nero, welcome in. How are you doing? Look at this guy with his magnificent beard.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest. Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs? The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult. Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest naught for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet
Actually,
even that was too much to ask of man.
Actually, he says that we are the bane of the icons. He acknowledges us as the slayer of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan, who we killed earlier in this stream. And that's not even to say great King Mughal, may his name ever be praised. Yeah, that's fine. Don't worry about it.
Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just. Redanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man.
Whoa, jaded much? He's such a boomer.
Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born?
That's a good question.
It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
Oh yeah, I'd rather you not raise Gridania to the ground. Even if there are racist idiots. Yeah, I mean, that's very, very fair of an equation. Those wasps scare the crap out of me. wasps. Ooh. No, nature isn't nice at all. Nope. It's a circle of life. Bullshit.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon my wayward charges, that they should entrust so precious a gift to thee.
Yeah, much agreed.
Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Well, thanks for the compliment, I suppose, Ramu.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal, shouldst thou survive my trial. If thou wouldst champion the cause of harmony, I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment. Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Yeah, Coco's another good example of nature is not nice.
Urianger, it is rare indeed to find you so far from a tome.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady. I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramu, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
And we now have access to the area where we are going to fight Ramu. This once again I'm going to do alone because while the data reset has just passed, it's still gonna take a long time for everyone to queue in, and I'm not gonna take that long waiting time. Well, he leaves an impression. That's one thing I can say for sure. And we're going to the ad phase immediately. Yeah, it would. His beard is very voluminous. Are there any other arbiters on the ground? Nope. Then I can end the fight.
I have taken thy measure, bringer of light. And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them. If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
I love Urianger, he's so good.
In witnessing thy struggle, the truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Mm. Yeah, you have a point there. But, these gods are not actually gods. They're manifestations of the Aether, the sorting crystals, and the faith of their people. Basically, they're not supposed to exist. So, yeah, well, we are just restoring balance at the moment, basically. But the hero turning in a god thing, that's something that I wondered myself very much, because we do kill godlike beings, and we do so very regularly. However, we do that with the blessing of another god, namely Hydaelyn in this game. We are blessed by her with the blessing of light and with the echo. And without those things, we could never even have tried. She's an elder primal, however. I recommend you go and wait until we meet the Ice Primal, which is much later in ARR, because she is actually a very interesting, thought-provoking challenge. Basically, Shiva, who is the Ice Primal, you probably have seen her in Final Fantasy multiple times, is summoned within a human, not like Ramu, who's summoned into the world. Shiva summoned into a human. So that would make you their god, basically. However, you need more than just faith in order to get a primal manifestation. You also need crystals. and primals can actually influence the people that summon them and make their faith tied to the primal. So, the people who summon primals will actually not acknowledge you as their god because their faith is reinforced by the primal summoning. It's a bit convoluted, but yeah, you will not take over as the god of the people whom's patron you've slayed, basically. Although people did have some theories that the Warrior of Light is primal, but so far we have gotten no evidence, like 6 expansions into support that theory, so I'm just rambling now. Let's continue.
But let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Well, you're free to ask me everything FF14 related, and I'll do my best to answer, give my own opinions, and all that kind of good stuff. So please feel free to just ask whatever comes to mind, even if you think it's the stupidest question you've ever asked. I promise you it's not. Yeah, actually, we have just entered Dawn Trail, which is basically the aftermath of us saving the world like 20 times. And that's the first time we're actually taking a vacation. Melody, you have returned. Dare I ask how Remove received your visit? He challenged you to a test of arms? It is well then that you have some experience in such matters. The peoples of both Gardania and Little Slaws will be relieved to hear that the Lord Levin has accepted you as the Force Champion of Peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Melody. The elder seats here must be informed of your deeds at once. Yeah, well, basically, the next expansion, in my opinion, is actually about finding family, finding allies, and all that kind of stuff. We still save the world, basically, but it's a moment of respite, in my opinion. So. But to be fair, we are currently at war with the Guardians, so there is a little time for us to, you know, take a vacation, because they're just trying to bring trouble to every part of the world. The LHCs here will wish to hear of your experiences firsthand. Pray return to Cordelia and make directly for the Lotus Sand. The Conjurer at Nova, because Altor will be expecting you. Fare you well, Melody. Yeah, yeah, basically. Like, and according to the developers, Square Enix, the whole ARR to Endwalker is supposed to be 1 year long. Which you can imagine, there's a lot happening for 1 year, so most people extend it to like 3 years, so the Warflight actually has a moment to breathe between things and isn't completely like exhausted all the time. Basically, yes. The second part is very much what happens, in my opinion. If I recall correctly, I think you said you've played Final Fantasy XIV before, but you didn't get past ARR, but you were a Lancer? Hey, MJK! Stream is actually going well today. It is behaving normally, and I can actually stream again for more than 2 hours without it just breaking down, which I'm so happy about. Because I've been waiting so long to actually be able to stream post ARR, because that means we're getting to Heaven's Word! It also brings us closer to one of my favorite characters. Well, two actually. But I'll mention it when the time comes.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you. Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramuh ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell? Ramuh made I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees.
Alright, ask your questions.
Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
You're talking about smaller frilled style, as in those lizards that get a color when they do certain things?
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late.
I mean, it would be rad
and
to
offered
include
all too
those.
little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth. Lord Ramuh has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
I think you have a lot of types of lizards. Oh, I don't know if the spitting aspect should be specified. Like, the frills and that kind of stuff is pretty cool, but personally, I would not want spitting lizards. Interesting. Yeah, Nero has a good advice on this. The moment you start splitting up races in fantasy, there's always going to be a certain hierarchy. And one group will find themselves above the other, and the other one will think they're superior than the other, and will lead to tensions. And as Nero says, well, people are stupid, they're racist, and the same's gonna be in every fantasy thing as well. One moment, I need to quickly convince Gearsy that it's time to stop scratching my carpets. Because it's distracting me. I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness of which you responded to the Primal Sun challenge. And it seems as Urianger was pleased with the outcome. What say, Melody? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Seems like a fine time to go. Yeah, I haven't seen Beastar, so I would never think to give it as an example, but from what I do know, there's a lot of tension, and it's hard to have predators work together with prey animal. Like, the same also happens in Zootopia, which I did watch because I was bored on a plane one day, so there's also a lot of problems and problematic things in that film. Duty calls? Well, no matter the task I face, you'll see it through to the end. Take care, Melody. I look forward to hearing all about your adventures when you return. The children are quick to take to yours in ways, but I cannot claim the same flexibility. Yes, please have a good lurk. I tried to substitute the native ingredients several times, but the result was but a pale imitation of authentic Dome cuisine. Hey, Miss Melody, what is a ramu? Is it cute and fluffy like a horse bird? No, ramu is not cute and fluffy. He might be a bit fluffy in account of the beard, but I would not recommend you touch him. Mayhap one day we shall accompany you into the fields, but for now we must see to the less glamorous duties. Speaking of Master Codes now has opened my eyes to a great many things. I had no idea that the world outside Dome was so strange and wonderful. Worried about leaving us alone? Don't be. While the Archons are away, Hori Boulder will keep the little ones safe. That is a relief that they're taking to the Dome so quickly. Yeah. You can probably fit a lot in that beard, actually. Ismaili, is it true you're going adventuring again? I'm so jealous. I haven't heard about going out again, so that's gonna be the first thing. Welcome back, Melody. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Urian's discovery must take precedence. Okay, thank you for the Tamagotchi redeems, Zero. I appreciate it. Upon witnessing your defeat of Lord Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Asian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Here, see. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, it adds up quickly, right?
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Urianger, the floor is yours.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Asian clad in white, Elidibus. Unwelcome though his presence was, his words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Asians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
Purple.
In the intervening time, Urianger and I have striven to discover a means by which the Asians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Thank you for the follow, Poprox.
In the moments prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension.
Huh. Although there's no... Oh, there it went. Let's update my floor goal. Oh, I need to look into the alerts because they seem a bit mismatched at the moment.
The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden and dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Oh, this is good if you like the lore, Nero.
Let us begin at what some might call the end. When we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
"'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated."
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
So they're now going into your question about the gods and ether and that kind of stuff, so...
Thus, a defeated primal leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
"And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether, to take their offering of crystals and make for itself a new body."
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Quite. Even as the Sahagin Elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
This happened all earlier in the stream, so if you want to, you can watch back.
"A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh."
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim?
Nah, it's fine, MBJK. Don't worry about it. We're happy to work with you and give our thoughts and opinions. It's just that I also have to pay a little bit of attention to the story. Because I forgot about all of this because it's like 3 years ago that I played it, so... Closer to 4, actually.
To the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance, unto the shore of the ethereal sea, perchance, but no further.
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Get out of frame, Thancred.
I am sorry, my friend.
Exactly, as Nero says, as long as everyone remains respectful, I'm more than happy to have these kind of discussions in chat because it's very interesting to me.
For a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
Therein lieth the path to victory. Thou art most perceptive, my lady. Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon, be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Asian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
I like how much Muddy sticks out as a short film. Like,
I will depart
she's so colorful compared to the rest.
Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter. Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian. Their findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
Me. Yeah, way too many Asians. The Lord Levins returned to the Ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramu's acquaintance was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Kruk, Whirl, and Devon. All have now been humbled by the bring of lights. The limitless potential of man, Outland's servant grows mightier by the day. Yet she prospers at a great cost to her mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it evernates, the order empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key. And that is the test to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in Eorzea's fertile soil. We only need lead man to the fields, and by their eager hands shall new Tira rise. That which was shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again. I do not watch Helluva Boss myself. I've watched some episodes, but I'm not up to date at the moment. I do really like it's Luna's actually my favorite of the bunch. Yeah, it will change though. It will change. Not every villain in this game wears a dark cloak. Although half of them do wear masks. And with that said, we have reached the end of the stream. Tomorrow we are going to play Sunhaven. It's going to be a single player playthrough. We are going to start the game. So if you're interested in that, please come join me. Same time as always. And we are gonna continue our nice playthrough on Wednesday. No, on Thursday, because I have work on Wednesday, sadly. Um, thank you all for being here. Thank you for everyone who followed. Thank you for everyone who chatted, lurked, whatever. I appreciate you all. And with that, I am just gonna end stream because I'm quite tired and I still have to prepare for treasure hunting. Alright guys, see you later, bye bye!